What's up? May I just say, you look positively radiant today. Did you do something with your hair? Did you get new teeth? Like not like fillings. Did you get new teeth? Looks great on you. It does. What's going on, fellas? Back again with some Disco Elysium. I skipped streaming yesterday. However, that was a different game. That Dark Souls playthrough may never get finished because I'm just gonna skip every time it comes up on the schedule. I'm gonna say, no, I'm not in the mood for that today. I'm gonna go cry instead. Nah, realistically, it's because it is coming up on finals here in my second to last semester of college. So there's a lot of shit that needs to get done. On top of the fact that my summer plans for school completely fell through, so yeah, next couple weeks might be a little inconsistent as far as when streams are happening and when stuff gets posted to YouTube and all that. But that's a bunch of bullshit, because I really just spent most of yesterday procrastinating and playing Nier. I'm not gonna lie. Not that I didn't get the shit done I need to get done, but there's a lot of Nier. That's a good game that I'm very glad I'm not streaming. That's one of those games where for like 4 hours straight, I'm just gonna be fishing and doing fetch quests. And that's part of the experience, but I don't want to stream that. I just... No. No. Got a piping hot cup of joe here. Ready to get comfy with some disco. Last time, we're on into day 3. Getting pretty close to the end here. We're getting a lot closer to the murder. We have a lot more tasks finished than we have tasks active. Kim is not with us right now. He is off at processing, getting the body looked at. Finally. It only took me until the second to last day of what I'm going to be playing, probably. And that's about it, right? What else did I even do on the last stream? I genuinely don't remember. I talked to the Hardys. I got the information out of Klaus. Oh, and we found out that the gunshot, or that, well, one, that he was definitely killed by a gunshot, and 2, that it happened while him and Klaus were fucking, and 3, that the gunshot came from somewhere other than the room. Although, that last part is still kind of just speculation, because Klaus could have shot him. It's been a couple weeks. If there was any gunpowder residue, she could have taken care of it by now and gotten rid of the evidence, but more than likely, coming from someone who has played this game before, more than likely, the shot came from somewhere else. Like a 70-20 thing. In the tin, I don't know what the tin is in that breakdown. I feel like I had something I needed to do when Kim was gone. I could just go to bed. What is my money situation? Oh, wait, no, fuck. Martin. Okay, 2 things that I can do right now. I can go get my dice, which are ready, and I have the money for them, and I've already paid for my room. And then I can also go talk to Martin Martinez. Nays. We call him the Mart. I want to someday have a nickname that's just my name twice. Although Alex doesn't really, like, roll off the tongue. Lunic. White just sounds like someone's making fun of me for my skin color. Which I understand. You know. Oh shit, I need to turn my flashlight on. I watched Madagascar 2 the other day. The giant hippo, Muto, or whatever, everybody's horny for. That's what I'm trying to be. Do I not have the flashlight anymore? What happened to the flashlight? What? How did I lose the flashlight? Huh? I'm not blind, right? Pry bar, tape player, chain cutters. It's not an interact. The fuck? Does Kim have it somehow? I mean, Kim did leave. But I don't know why he would have. Oh, did he take it with him because he left in his vehicle? Would that even make sense? I still have the pry bar. I got that out of his fucking car. Did I sell the flashlight? Did I sell the flashlight? I did sell a bunch of shit. Can I stumble my way around in here without... Oh, I can only go like one step at a time if I do this. Well, that's not gonna work. That sucks. What? I'd have to like go back through the fucking tapes and see if I sold it. That's the only thing I can think of. Because you can't... I don't think you can store items anywhere. And you can't, Oh, there it is. What the fuck? That was bizarre. Okay, so my flashlight was just gone. It was just not in my inventory. And now it's back. Okay, what? I'm not crazy. You could, the footage will show there was not a fucking item in that slot. Okay, that was so weird. That was so weird. That's a weird glitch. I know they're supposed to be putting out a patch for this soon. Although I didn't... That's the first glitch I've run into on this playthrough, so that kind of caught me off guard. Well, I'm glad that Kim didn't, like, make off with my flashlight, even though it's his. I'm glad Klim, that's his name. Klim did not reclaim his property from me.
Oh, it's you again.
All right, where's my dice?
Good.
There you go.
One universal die for Wirral Untethered.
It feels icy. Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone hewn from an alligator's jaw.
That's raw. That's fucking raw. Putting bones inside of, like, jewelry and shit is extremely cool. That's why, I sold all my baby teeth on eBay. I knew those would go to a good home. No, that's taking it too far. Animal bones are okay, but people who collect, like, human teeth are deeply diseased. Can I order another die?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I
Alright, that's fine. Wait. Well, I already got one from... Isn't this my second one that I got from her? Yeah, this opened up some more check. Maybe it's because I was in the... Let me double check.
I'm sorry.
No. That's weird. Why was I able to buy 2 from her, but now I can't buy anymore? Maybe you just can't do it on the same day? Or maybe that first one I got was a special die? It was 2 dice. A double die, as it were. Man, I could go for some dungeon dice monsters right now. I should have roleplayed my Harry as Duke Devlin. Duke Devlin would definitely have a alcohol problem if he was of age. The police die were a gift. Okay, so it doesn't count. I mean, that's fine. I just, Alright. So you can only get 1 purchased dice set from her. That's chill. Alright, let me go find this Martin fella. I don't remember a single thing about the Martin fella, other than I think he's a homosexual, but that's it.
What have we here?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. It could construction code violation if there ever was one.
Whatever. Let death come. I'm a Revacholian badass. Okay. I guess I leveled my visual calculus just enough to get that. Interesting. Interesting. Did I open up this back door? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. Yeah! I don't even know if I had to, like, unbar the door or anything. I think I just have the key, so that's fine. You know what Disco Elysium's missing? Doors that do not open from this side. Then it would be even more like Dark Souls. And we all know that that's what's wrong with this game, is that it doesn't have it doesn't have dodge rollings, it doesn't have parries, it doesn't have Ornstein nor Smo. Think about it, Harry and Kim are kind of like the Ornstein and Smo of Revachol. That exists? Does it? Is there a door that does that in this game? All the doors that... I don't think there's any doors that are, like, barred from one side. I think that... Exit from the Doom commercial area is locked until you go through it. Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, so when do I get my dodge roll? That's all I'm looking for. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. You can't have one without the other. Doors locked from one side and dodge rolls are like peanut butter and mayonnaise.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Found a key hidden under a stone. Was it yours?
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me.
As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up.
Beautiful.
A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Isn't it Monday? Wait, what was that question? It's his Sunday friend, and then I asked him if it was Friday night. Isn't it Wednesday? Very well. I'll talk to him. But first, I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
I mean, it is raining. Not that, I mean, hey, I love the rain. But that doesn't mean I want to be out in it. You know, if you don't have an umbrella, you're just going to walk out there.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Wait. The smoker assures you, brushing his hand through the hair. Whose hair? Did he do this, or did he, like, pat me on the fucking head? I kind of hope he patted me on the head. I feel like I deserve that. I'm a good boy.
Take care, all right?
Cool. Sunday friend time. The hair. Does he have, like, is it, like, one hair? Does he have, like, one of those, like, one chest hair that characters have when they hit puberty in a cartoon? Did he pat that and it for good luck and then walk off? Or maybe they meant the hair as in, like, Harry. Like, that's his nickname. Tommy Pickles' hair. Why are you patting me on the hair? Because I've lost all control of my life. Quarterly Business Magazine. Oh, what's that? What the oh my god, I forgot about the... Is this like a racist hat? Yes. Yes. Incredibly insensitive headpiece. Oh, I can cosplay Steven Crowder being racist about Asian people. Isn't it like if you're super racist, Kim just leaves and he never comes back and you just have to solve the case by yourself? I would never be able to do that. Even if I was trying to 100% the game, I would never be able to do that. I would cry if Kim left me. God, what is up with this? I don't understand. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Sale. The real Sale-lites probably don't care. I mean, it does have good stats. I mean, I'm not gonna wear it, but it does have good stats. I'm just pointing that out. Buckets of paint on layers of old newspapers. Oh, what kind of paint we got rocking here? Oh, y'all just left the tray out like that? You... Rookie mistake. You didn't... Oldest fucking mistake in the book. You didn't wrap your roller up after you got done painting. Come on, man. I mean, at least they sealed the buckets. That's like a... Those are some very... oddly shaped paint buckets. That's how we know that this is an alternate universe. Yeah, alright. Is that the karaoke uniform? That would have been great if I would have gotten this before... God. Yeah, I'm the fucking paint detective. Anytime you want to find out how fast the paint dried in a murder scene, I'm on it, baby. Let me at him.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Man in business casual removes his cufflinks. You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur la...
Oh, fuck. This guy's pretty far up there.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Oh, ask him, like, how he likes his coffee. The one cream? How many sugars?
Yes. Make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
God damn it. Do I ask him about the racist hat? Or the cool robe? Or... But this isn't his apartment, right? Like, he just stops by to fuck? I'm gonna ask him about the racist hat. We'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind the Black Samaritan hat.
I got it from the head of the Samoan delegation on my trip to Lomantang. It's made from a special charcoal-colored bamboo. It's an emblem of the formal normalization of our diplomatic relations. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers, like that. Do people do this while they're standing up? I feel like this is something you do while you're sitting at a desk.
That didn't work at all.
Fuck. What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Not racist, Pog. Jury's still out on that one. He could be spouting some bullshit. He might have a racist mug collection somewhere.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Okay, but like in this apartment specifically. He's renovating something, all right. Is that a euphemism? That's... So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
If someone told me they were gonna, like, renovate me and then winked, I think I'd be more terrified than horny. Honestly. I don't want to know what that implies. What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Oh, God. Fuck you. You stopped big communism in its tracks. What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
Ah, that clears everything up.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Now, Yeezy did not renovate that P word. He reupholstered it. That's different. You don't renovate an old couch. You reupholster the old couch. You don't reupholster a house. I guess you could. That would be like a padded cell at that point. How does this benefit us exactly?
Take your daily bread, for example. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what? Milk? I don't drink 2%. I don't even know why I said that. Why is that?
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Oh boy, a pamphlet!
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a...
This guy's put me to fucking sleep. Only 2% is milk. What's the other 98%? Water. When you buy 2% milk, that's literally a sliver of milk and then a bunch of white food coloring in water. Did you really not know that? God.
But I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
I love me a good pamphlet. Anytime I go to the doctor's office, I leave with as many pamphlets as I can possibly fit in my pocket at that given time. I don't care if it's... I'm not even gonna make that joke. That's... I was about to say something fucking foul. I need my jaundice pamphlet for Jaundice June. I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Milk is already mostly water. Yeah, so are humans, but we don't call... It's not like I call myself 80% water, I'm just a guy. You know, and then I drink water, and then that's 100% water going into my 80... I don't know where I'm going with this. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
But why?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
But Martinet doesn't seem very normal to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. Yeah!
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
We haven't tried real communism yet. Classic.
Ah, yes, the unattainable ideal. Never settle for less. Good luck with that, my friend.
That's like the comment I read in every Facebook thread for like 5 years straight. Like I've seen that exact same comment 1,000 times. It's too real.
It's not like you're going to gather any forces soon with all that drinking. And he knows it.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur la Clé.
What's there to say? Sur la Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
Damn, I was really hoping he was going to pronounce it EPIS. Or EPIS. Anything. Throw me a fucking bone, please.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
That ruined my headcanon. This line should have remained unvoiced. The heart of Pepis. Epis, man. What makes Revachol Sur la Clé's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur la Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur la Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
What? What? Like together? Tell me about Orange.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur la Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
That sounds good to y'all? Okay, to be fair, I haven't had mashed potatoes in a very long time. I was like hardcore anti-potato until a couple years ago. And I don't think I've had mashed potatoes since then. Meatloaf is basically just mashed potatoes. I guess that's true. Or meatloaf is basically just meatballs. I mean, meat and potatoes, sure. I don't know. I would have to give it a try. That just, off top, that doesn't sound very good to me. And I trust perception. I trust my perception. Which one of them is more EPIS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur la Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur la Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
I don't hate potatoes. I like potatoes now. But I didn't when I was a kid. It might not help that my mom was a white woman. and so she didn't know how to cook. My stepmom cooks some good fucking potatoes, but she's like Puerto Rican. You know. Okay, but outside of Epis, what is Orange?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Orange. Just tell me about what it's like there. Tell me anything. Stop.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
If he knows so much about Oranje, maybe he also knows about Oranje's mercenaries.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
I don't want to rat out Clasier. The man who was lynched outside your window is from Orange.
Oh, that's unusual. The Oranjés are not the kind of people you associate with heinous crimes. It's such an upstanding and responsible country.
Are you sure, bud? It's not how I would describe this guy.
Well, certainly one cannot rely simply on generalizations. That would go against our commitment to individual freedoms. And, of course, any loss of life is a tragedy.
I'm gonna
So
have.
tell me, what have you learned about the victim?
I'm gonna have to start skipping dialogue from this guy. I'm literally fucking falling asleep. I can't. This is like my least favorite archetype of human being. His name was Lely.
Lely? That's an interesting name.
It wasn't his real name. It was a nom de guerre.
Ah, he was a soldier.
Mercenary.
Aha! A condottiere. Yes, it's hard to believe they still exist.
He was a motherfucker and a killer.
Officer, you shouldn't speak ill of the dead.
It's okay. He told me so.
So you spoke with the victim before he died?
No, this was after he died.
I see. Well, you must be a very thorough detective. So what else did you learn?
I'd like to get high and brag about war crimes he's committed.
Extremely distasteful behavior. I cannot condone either drug use or needless boasting. Suffice it to say, that is not how we do things in Sur-la-Clé.
The gayest man alive x the most boring liberal in the world is a classic combo. I feel like that describes most hot ships. If you, that's probably like the one of the top tags on AO3 if I went and checked that out right now, scoped it out. I feel like if I was fucking this guy, I would just fall asleep. Like, I don't care how bomb that dick is, I'm gonna pass out immediately and hope he just goes home. Like, I just want to go to bed now. He was a poor kid before the Oranese government put him in a military academy.
It's the responsibility of any good welfare state to take care of its most unfortunate citizens.
They turned him into a psychopathic killing machine.
They gave him a successful career. What else has your investigation uncovered?
This might be my least favorite character. I thought I hated a couple other people more, but this is like... After he was discharged from the military, he joined a mercenary outfit named Crenel.
That is extremely unfortunate. Yes, it's regrettable that this practice has a history in certain Occidental nations, even highly advanced members of EPIS.
If he just pronounced it like Epis, I wouldn't care. Like, then he would have two things going for him. He's gay and he says Epis, and I would like him at least a little bit. But he's on thin ice with just that one quality.
But rest assured, the Oranjese government has committed to producing a timetable that would lay out a path to transition to a professional army. Soon, there'll be no need for mercenaries like this poor man.
What kind of timetable are we talking about here? I can't commit to that. It's a very good timetable.
Oh, it's hard to put an exact date on it.
Fuck off.
I believe the proposal for the timetable is due to be completed around 60 or 61.
That's like a decade from now.
See? That's the kind of progress that the moral intern makes possible.
As a merc, he killed a lot of people in the Seminine Isles for the sake of the Oranese pharmaceutical industry.
Oh, great shame, yes. Colonialism is a dark specter in Oranier's past.
Who's talking about the past? It's still going on. This is hitting me way too fucking hard.
Which is why the work of the moral intern is so critical. It is our great bulwark against another century of bloodshed.
That's all. That's who he was.
As I said, the loss of any life is terrible, no matter who the person may have been. I do hope you're able to bring his killer or killers to justice. We must show that the rule of law still applies, even in Rivachon.
This is the most unnecessary conversation. I already know what happened at the lynching. The rest of this is just trying to kill me personally.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Is it because you did it? It's always the most liberal guy in the room. Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Meaning it was entertaining?
No. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Yeah, I think I get the picture. Anything else stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved.
I guess if you just cannot get any information out of the Hardys and you don't find the bullet in the brain, this is a useful conversation. I'm not talking to her about Claisier, because I don't want to rat her out, and also fuck this guy. Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
I was asking about your friend. Shut the fuck up and tell me what I want to know. Oh my god.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a
Oh.
bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
I feel like I literally feel like I'm being gaslit right now. Like, in real life. This is fucking maddening. This is the most I've ever tilted at a conversation. Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
It doesn't tell anything about Kedra itself. Is it warm there? Cold? Something in between?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate.
Okay. How'd you two even become friends? How'd y'all start fucking? Just be blunt. Ask him how that bussy tastes.
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
I'm leaving.
all ears.
I'm out of here. I literally got
Oh,
nothing out
do
of.
you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Yeah, fine. I don't care. Thanks for the heads up. I'm
Of
gone.
course. I'm glad I could help.
You know, Zaum sure does know how to write the most infuriating human being you will ever speak to in your entire life. I would rather have Measurehead rant at me about racism for like 45 minutes, because at least I can laugh at that. At least to me, like, ah ha ha, funny racist. I That's right. Streamer said racism is good. You heard it here first. Okay, I'm gonna wow, my brain is so fucking fried after that conversation. I need to go back to my room, and I'm gonna forge those signatures. I'm gonna forge the fuck out of them. I've got extremely good interfacing. There's no reason I shouldn't be able to forge those signatures. And then I'm gonna go to bed. Because I want Kim to come back before I do literally anything else. I miss him so much. Oh god, oh fuck. I'm alone again. Please make the pain stop. Do I still have that perk that just makes you be able to zoom out further? Oh, it also raises your learning caps, so maybe that's not so bad. Except for the fact that I'm nowhere near any of my caps. If my thought cabinet gets full, that's the first thought I'm getting rid of. Definitely, definitely. Oh, I'm so excited to use my interfacing. I feel like I haven't gotten a good interfacing use in so long. He's been so lonely without me. Get my little fingies dirty. You know what? Well, no. I was gonna say I was gonna level this up, but I would rather see if I'm gonna fail the check before I do that. I was gonna do it just to be safe, but that's goofy. That's goofy. What does making something your signature skill even do for it, aside from just giving you like a bonus point? I don't know if I'm getting any extra dialogue that I never got before just by having interfacing. Oh no. I don't have the money for the room. It just raises learning caps. Okay. Why did I buy that dice? Why did I buy that dice? Fuck. God damn it. The shack? What shack? I have crossed the bridge. Can you sleep in a shack? What does that do? I've never done that before. Also, what do you mean, Alex? I just paid the bill every night. What? I beat the game and never got the shack. Yeah. Why would I sleep outside? I didn't know what happened if you had to sleep outside. I've only ever slept in the room. Oh, the fishing village lady. Okay, I forgot about that. I thought you were talking about that, I thought you were talking about the, that other just, like, abandoned shack on that side of the bridge. I haven't talked to her yet, though. What happens if you don't have the money to sleep inside before you cross the bridge? Do you just die? Just have a... Do you just get exposure and die instantly? Him spots you. Rip. I should... Well, I probably makes him think less of you. I was gonna say I should have taken advantage of that, but... Well, he spotted me the first night because I didn't have the money. He gave me, like... Or he sold his, like, tires. Would that happen again? Yeah, I thought this was the shack y'all were talking about, because I've been in there once. Quick travel unlocked. Wait, what? Quick travel? Is that new? I don't remember there being fast travel at all. Okay. Hey, that's cool with me. It's possible to soft lock day 2, but you really have to fuck up. Is this the old lady? Oh, she's spitting. This is going on for much longer than I expected. Is this looping? Okay. That was it. It just was very long. It was like a whole song.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Very Jaka type beat. That's my... Yeah, Frere Jacques is my favorite fucking rapper, dude. Oh my god. He's... Yeah. The way he rides that shit.
Then how does she know you're here?
Can't see then. How you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
I'm a cop. Click, click, bang, bang. Oh, wait, no. I'm a cop. Hellraiser. Click, click, bang, bang. Finger pistol.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I don't remember that at all. Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally.
Oh, okay.
I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
You know, it's good that I forgot literally so much about this game, because it means I can get in the amnesia mindset. It's like this is all brand new to me. What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, all right.
You're still welcome here as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others.
Dude, check out that. I'm giving her like a sick, like, monocle. A monocle that's smaller than your eyeball. That seems very useful. I guess that's what those little, like, jeweler hoops are.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Just shining this fucking flashlight in this old woman with cataracts eyeballs, making them even worse. Cataracts mean you just can't see at all, or do they just mean your vision's, like, super fucking fuzzy? Where can someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Depends on how bad they are. Aren't cataracts like an actual physical thing? Like you can remove them from the eyeball? So I'm gonna cure her blindness real quick. I'm just gonna start rooting around in there. I'll figure this out. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. They might not look like much, but they are ours.
One more time. I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat.
You best not be plotting another revolution under my roof. We barely got through the last one. But the room, do you want it?
You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
Alright. What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
I'd go for some smallpox right now. I feel like we have it too easy nowadays. When was the last time you got a pox? Back in the old days, you used to get a pox on your house like all the fucking time. I've never had a pox. Maybe I would be a better person. That's like, giving yourself a pox is like pulling yourself up by the bootstraps, basically.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
So I'm saying pox builds character. I never even had chicken pox. I know I'm fucked, because I'm gonna be the motherfucker who, like, picks his kid up from school one day, and all of a sudden I have chicken pox, and I have to call into work and shit. I'm pretty sure I'm vaccinated against it, but we all know vaccines don't work. All they do is give you blood clots. This is my anti-vaxxer character arc. It's coming in hot. I'm less worried about chickenpox and more worried about shingles. I've heard that's like the worst thing ever. Measles? Is that the same thing? I don't know what the difference is. I don't want any sort of itchy, scratchy on my fucking skin. I'm good on all that. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Ooh, who? What drunks? Me?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make some money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find. She nods, rinsing another piece of
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then. The ecclesiastics have tried to get things going there, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Abandoned churches in the middle of, like, overgrown fields are such a common sight in Texas. This doesn't even feel fantastical. It's just, like, everywhere I fucking look. Usually, you can't drive, like, 5 miles in Texas without seeing a church that looks exactly like this.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time.
Oh, I love ruckus.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
What is it then? Apartments or an electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else to note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
That's it? There's gotta be something more.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End.
Wait, what is that? I don't remember.
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
I don't remember what that is at all. I completely don't remember that.
Nothing is impossible, surely.
Is there like a bunker? Is it like a bunker?
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Alright, I'm out. Actually, fuck. I should ask her about that last thing.
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
The fuck? What time?
Time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
This is funnier whenever it's completely incomprehensible. I'm mad that Half-Life knows Greek. Taola? What's that?
Ulogu Iodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osi.
See, if Half-Life's in my head, which means that I know Greek as the player character. Canonically. That's fucked, isn't it? Wait. When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
What did I do? What did I say in that conversation that brought about Apocalypse Cop? I really don't remember. This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it? Does that sentence make sense? The insane world ending I've been saying. It's possible this is just random noises Harry thinks is Greek. Well, we could check, but nobody knows Greek. Not even Greeks. And they invented it.
Yes, You spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
Well, that's fine. I do think the world might end soon.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Have I gotten, like, every capo type? I don't... No. I have Sorry Cop, Hobo Cop, and now Apocalypse Cop. I did not get Boring or Superstar, though. I did not opt into those. You woke up in a hotel room and started rambling about the end of the world. It's not your normal everyday doom crying either. Something truly colossal is approaching. The gloaming, the culling, the bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Until now, you've been pleasantly vague about the precise nature of this cataclysm. No more! Put the bloodletting on the burner and really figure out what's threatening the fragile physical reality you just found yourself in. This is a great fucking picture for it, too. Oh, shit. I've had my cursor off this whole time. I was even making a joke with the cursor earlier. Damn. This is a great image. Love those shades. It looks like he just strapped a cheese grater to his face. And that's what I've wanted to do my entire life, so I'm opting in. I'm opting in, baby. It's like those Play-Doh dolls that you push. Oh, yeah, you just, like, smash them through the fucking thing. Some, like, Gumby shit. So it's like a Chia Pet for your eyes. God. I feel like I missed the whole wave on Chia Pets. Is it too late to get into Chia Pets? Do they still sell those? I have like a Chia Pet growing stream. I feel like that might be treading new ground. It is too late? Fuck. I'm so mad. I was so excited about this thought for like 5 seconds. I can get one at like Michael's. I'm gonna get like an Obama Chia Pet, and we'll just check back in on it like once a week. I'll just have it sitting back here on a table. You know, anytime I go BRB, focus the camera on it. You can see his hair grow in real time. And then when the Obama Chia Pet grows fully, it'll commit some war crimes. It'll actually become sentient. Spin channel points for Chia Cam. Channel points. There's a baby Yoda Chia Pet. Yoda doesn't even have hair. Does he? Does baby Yoda have hair? Does baby... I haven't seen Mandalorian. I guess it has a little bit. He's got some, like, peach fuzz. Baby Yoda Chia Pet. Okay, the Chia Pet is not for his hair. It's for his, like, basket that he's in. Oh, God. Is there, like, a gorilla Chia Pet? Can I get, like, a gorilla Chia Pet and have the gorilla lamp be, like, the grow light for it? Buy a guy that buys a bunch of like grow lamps and shit, like making this huge fucking growing operation, and it's just for Chia Pets and not for like illicit substances. Okay, yeah, I'm not having a webcam anymore. No more face cam. It's just Chia Cam. You know, y'all can just see what Yoda's up to. Can I chroma key this? Wait, what? Oh, that just made it completely invisible. Yeah, I'm gonna stop trying to do this right now. The Chia cam is not the worst idea I've ever heard. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Okay, so I should probably just like go to bed right now, right? Because not really a whole lot more for me to do at the moment. There's a couple people I haven't talked to on this day, but go to bed IRL. It's 5 p.m. I have shit to do later. I guess I could just take a quick nap. I want to become one of those people who can do like micro sleeps, so I can just take like a 5-minute nap like whenever I take a break, you know? Spend channel points to make the streamer go to sleep. I'm pretty sure that's against TOS. Because Twitch is a fascist dictatorship. Alright, I'm going to bed.
Has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door. Let's go. I can't believe I forgot about the shack. This is such a huge mechanic. Massive mechanic. And I completely forgot it existed. Alright. Time to do some forgery before I go to sleep.
You take the legal documents out.
Ooh, wait, ooh. This is a red check? Fuck, I just used that skill point. Do I have anything to make my interfacing go up? I really do wish there was a better way to sort your items. Because, like, having to either remember what every single one of these does or, like, scroll over them every time does suck a little bit. Don't these pants make you into a liberal? Like a centrist? Isn't that the whole point of these? Definitely not putting these on. Moderate in every aspect. Yeah, no, I'm good. In case you couldn't become a liberal on your own.
You take the legal documents.
92%.
A 12 to 40 month construction.
I was gonna say boost my. Hold on. Can I turn the stream integration on like right now so you can boost my fucking? You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Hold on. I want y'all to boost my fucking interfacing. Fuck you, I'm lowering it? That's so mean. That's so mean. I just wanted some help. I just wanted some help. I've crit failed so many high checks though. Okay, I'll just do it. I did turn the integration on, but I'll just do this. I'll just do it.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Forgery!
At 12, with a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
2 names, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures.
I'm a legend.
But they're not. And
in the
document
flesh.
will be nullified if they dispute it. That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta. There was a mail delivery box in the plaza.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just kick the mailbox before I put that in there. You think if the mailbox is upset when I send the mail, it'll just fuck up everything? That's what I'm hoping.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror.
Is shaving the right call? Do I want to shave? I like the chops. I feel like I don't remember what Harry even looks like when he's shaven.
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
Game over if you do. Well, I'm gonna save first.
A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up.
I'm gonna save first because I don't remember what he looks like. This is the one time in the entire game I'm gonna save scum.
On the table, you see a bowl of water. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chases
Oh God!
Producing
Yeah, that's a gym teacher.
The surface underneath the beard feels tender. The air brushing against it, chilly.
I don't like him. Feel your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional. The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more like a terrifying grimace.
So, suggestion is telling me that the expression plus no beard looks bad. You're telling me the expression plus no beard looks better. I don't know who to trust. There needs to be a stat that's just called chat. It's just in your head at all times. Okay, I'm putting the beard back on. I'm putting the beard back on. Esprit de Corps, but it's instead of it being for cops, it's for Twitch chat. I think that would be neat. That's a good idea for the sequel. For Disco Elysium 2, Harry takes Revachol. Just like the most creatively bankrupt game ever. That's what I'm hoping for.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
My new hangout, where I could sit silently, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in.
Behind the half-built cinder block house, at the other end of the village, there are 3 people drinking. Your new crew. You don't need the old crew. Oh no, you have a new crew to get drunk with. You already were a part of their crew once. You can get drunk with them again. You're probably going to hang out there a lot, behind that cinder block house. It's where you belong.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
What? Huh? Huh? Where? Huh? Do I have to go outside to do that?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
Do I want to... Okay, no. I just want to know the source. Can I do this? Nope.
Like the rest
Fuck.
of you.
I'm never going to be able to do these checks. I'll never dig deep on the expression. Yo, this jacket kind of fresh. Ooh, I kind of like that. You feel the fun kind of serious. I like him. No. I'm gonna pass. Alright, let me go outside and see if I can actually check under the floorboards. Or if there's any other kind of info about that at all. Or if that was just my shivers gaslighting me. Shiv-lighting me. Shiv-lighting someone would just be stabbing them, right? There's no... I don't see anything on the outside for floorboards. Nothing, like, highlighted.
The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean.
Half-lighting you?
Night.
Wrong stat! You're still up?
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older. My suggestion is don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
So nothing for I don't... Am I missing something? Every time I say am I missing something, like a fucking course I'm missing something. Like I overlook literally everything. Okay, there's no way to get behind the house. I don't know. Did I leave my gun under the floorboards? Is that what's is my gun inside the floor? No, somebody has my gun, right? There's something important under the floor. I remember there being something important under the floorboards, but I don't remember how to get there. I don't know. Whatever. Go to bed.
The bed is comforting.
Go to sleep.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
I'm surprisingly close. I have played the game before. It's just been a couple of years. Oh god, if it's limbic system again, I'm gonna have to take my fucking headphones off. Okay, we're good.
A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street. Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning in eternity, spinning on empty. Spinning, tell me I'm dreaming.
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash, the bang, the endless learning experience.
Spinning on empty.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars. Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
Instead of potted flowers, can it be a chia? We should be able to give people a chia as like a Valentine's gift. It's as good as a fucking bouquet. What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You bought your GF a chia after we talked about it. What chia? Weren't you browsing the fucking Chia website and saw, like, some shit from her favorite thing ever, and you're like, I gotta get on this immediately? I don't...
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent.
Gizmo
Picking
from
up litter
Gremlins.
and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
You know, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. I watched Gremlins today. That's... okay.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world. Is that like being a globalist?
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Am I gonna try to convince my own brain that communism will win? Forget about my ex-wife. I'm building communism for all. This time we won't fail. There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world that's changing him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Feel the pillow on your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Oh!
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city.
3 hours? I get 8 hours of sleep and I can't even sit here and have a stream without falling asleep. You're telling me this motherfucker gets 3 hours of sleep, has a terrible hangover, and he's fucking sprinting around all day without passing out? Do it for the city. Go.
Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
I think I just have to face it. An alcoholic, middle-aged, out-of-shape man is more in shape than me. It's time to wake up. Why did I fall asleep in the chair?
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built.
Oh no!
It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized. Uh-oh. Organization hasn't exactly been your strong suit, historically speaking.
I thought the shack was nice and cozy as is.
Your level of personal upkeep is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the World Republic. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism.
I'm pretty sure whenever you make the thought in the thought cabinet, it's like not 1% or whatever. Why is the same guy pronouncing it differently? Fucking weirdo. I know this guy's never voice acted before, but I want some consistency.
But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
Will they help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder? There's this fucking terrible YouTube channel that I've been forced to watch on too many occasions where this guy just makes sausage out of literally everything that you could possibly think of. But I don't think he's made one out of socialism yet. So I'm waiting on that.
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
Shut up, it's great. Maybe. But I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time?
Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives. Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion?
Maybe?
Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
My nose?
Yes. Fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
I can't smell shit. If there was a communist in my room right now, I wouldn't even be able to tell. He could be on camera right now for all we know. What does communism smell like?
Failure.
Okay, but what does failure smell like?
It's a smell you know all too well. Simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness. Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic. What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinez. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them.
So I just got done watching Demon Slayer earlier today. It's like it's an alright, like, shonen anime. Like, it's fine. But the main character's, like, superpower that sets him apart from everybody else, at least up to the end of the first season. One, that he's a go-getter, which, of course, he's a fucking shonen protagonist. Of course, that's, one of them. The other one is that he has, like, an insane sense of smell. Which, like, okay, that's a little bit weird, for a shonen protag. Like, Goku's got, like, a fucking monkey tail or whatever, but sure, sense of smell, that's cool. How does that help you? But, of course, his sense of smell is so good, he can, like, smell if someone's lying, or smell if they're mad, and it's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? This could have been any other... You could have just been like, oh, I'm an empath, and that would have been fine. You smell that they're mad. You can't just tell by looking at them. So fucking goofy. So fucking goofy. Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
Who do I know that would be good at communism? Sarah the Skull, or whatever the fuck her name was?
Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Cape Side apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity.
I forgot about that.
You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start.
Alright, let's get to it.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters overhead.
Get yourself organized. I don't think I ever did this one. Cindy the Skull. Like Ronnie the Rat. Oh my god, why was I zoomed out so fucking far? Okay, You know what I want to do while I'm here? I want to try to get those gloves from the little girl. It's a new political vision quest. It's new. Oh. That would explain it. That's cool. I don't think I've encountered any much new content. I don't know how many new quests there are. Oh, hey, Kim's back. Hold still a second.
Yeah?
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads.
There's 4 new quests for each political quadrant. That's a lot. That's a lot.
What sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective?
Just as I suspected. You're no lieutenant. You're a mechanic. Delectable scent, Kim.
I do like
I'm
to ride
coming.
around the motor pool every now and then, but that doesn't make me a mechanic. Sort of like how hanging around the liquor store hasn't made you into a master distiller.
Hey, I've been doing better.
You're right, detective. My apologies. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
Can you talk to me about the fucking... Didn't we send the body to processing? I guess we don't know anything yet. I gotta, like, actually process it. I haven't talked to anybody in this village except the old man.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay. Considering an overturned boat, a sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
As always, I am the Lawbringer.
You've graduated to Lawbringer now?
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything. So what brings you here, Lawbringer?
Bringer of the law. Lawjaw. I'm definitely not getting this one because I hate authority and I don't want anything that might boost my authority, but hey, so a little observation. It's all cool, man. Don't freak out. But every time you say I am the law, and you say it a lot, it's basically a hello for you. Your jaw does this weird thing. It sort of shifts sideways, hanging off your face at a jaunty angle, while the word law sounds oddly guttural and low. It's strange. You wouldn't notice it, but after saying you're the law 80,000 times, the question does come up. Why do you have law jaw? The law. The law. Oh. Alright. Questions. First is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
I love her, earring, I guess. I know those are like fishing lures, but that's still technically an earring, right?
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Man, I'm like one bad breakup away from becoming a sword guy. The last anime convention I went to, I almost bought a sword, but I was like, no, I'm too content with my being right now. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Gonna have a chia pet and a sword collection right next to each other. Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day,
I'm always okay, the reason that just happened. I'm always fucking with my escape key because it's loose. And I went to put it back on and
Caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check? You would put me in an early grave.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Behold! The expression. Check this shit out.
Not bad.
Did you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Coward. I would never leave anyone. He disappeared? No, these are all kind of bad, but I'm gonna say coward.
Good for you. He, however, was lost to the waves. It's been quite a while now.
Oh. Say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him, nod sagely. You just say the most dumb shit in the world, but if you give a little afterwards, yeah, it's fine. Everybody, they'll respect that. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
Nod sagely.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing
What?
to do!
Hey, I mean, if the necktie's saying I should, hey, oh, I gotta find a good spot. Then I can spit some game. Also, Kim is here, but that's fine. God. Oh, I'm looking for someone. Maybe you could help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Looking for missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? Haven't heard about those.
2 old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Any Loveland frogmen and or Mothmen on that list, perhaps? I guess it couldn't be a Loveland frogman. I don't think Loveland exists in Revachol. Very unfortunate. Where'd they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
No one else.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Is that your boat?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days?
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, man. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the rain streaming down the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think it'll be ready? There's something we might have to check out on one of the islands, the origin of shot.
Shot, huh? The boat will be ready when the sea turns and the winds settle. You can't command the weather, officer.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails. My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
At least 2 days? Am I gonna have to go all the way to day 6? I should have talked to her yesterday. God. I'm pretty sure I beat the game on day 4 or 5 of my first playthrough. Man, I'm gonna, like, sleep for an entire day, I'm pretty sure, at one point. I'm looking for someone else, actually. No, I'm not. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now, I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
A mine. The RCM could use a mine. Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one, because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up.
God!
The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
Spiky? Must have been a naval contact mine.
Alright, I'm seeing you. Okay, where's that little fucking kid with the gloves? Also, I don't remember still where the, chest piece for the armor is. Because I'm pretty sure the helmet is the one you find on the island. I don't remember where the chest piece is. No one's mentioned it at all. Hard to see details. The colors all warm and welcoming are cozy. I don't know why it just zoomed in. I did not do that. I'm starting to think there might be a chance I don't get all the armor. I'd be very unfortunate. I'd be very sad. I need to, this is my 100% run. I know you literally cannot 100% the game, but that's not going to stop me. Ruffled grouse. Wow, that thing's sick looking. Dead body of a grouse stuffed with some unknown material. Looks ruffled and slightly grumpy. Gary has it. The crypto guy you're looking for. He said crypto, and my brain went straight to, like, not cryptids, which is, like, my specialty, but to, like, Dogecoin. I'm like, oh, fuck, the dude, like, wears the fucking chest piece while he's mining crypto so that he doesn't get, shot by any upset environmental types. The armor is an NFT. You know, if you think about it, the Insulindian plasmid, or whatever the fuck, is an NFT because there's only one of them. Are cryptids just nature's NFT? I'm gonna stop now.
Hello, mister.
Oh god. Her face reminds me of the kids from the Angela Anaconda thing it played in front of the Digimon movie. And that's not a good memory. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
She has polite cat mouth.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
Where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye. So searching for confirmation. Is that what's under the floorboards?
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle.
No.
Behind our house. Under sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
I'm your new dad. Can you imagine your fucking... your new stepdad is a guy with the expression? That would scare the shit out of me. What's this?
It's a grouse.
Like taking armored military gloves from a baby.
You might be able
It's
to
kind
get
of like
your
that.
good side if you replace the broken screw.
You could say it's like that.
Broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds. I already took it, but that's fine.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, well, pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Lamb chops, baby. Let's go.
Bye!
I want to see him. Can I? Aww. I like him. I like him. Local deranged cop breaks into home and shakes down innocent girl. I'm trying to become Mr. Shakedown. That's kind of the... I don't have the, like, stature of a Mr. Shakedown, so I have to have the authority and the force of one. Or I'm just gonna shake down children. I guess I don't have to have the stature if I'm just shaking down children. I remember that conversation going much worse on my first playthrough. I don't know what I fucked up.
Sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Reach into the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a
Yeah!
pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
What do those give me? I'm still missing a lot of fallen gear as well. Interfacing +2! Oh! Oh, nice! Are the drunks over here right now? I think all the drunks have... Did the drunks have one of the fallen pieces of gear? I feel like they would.
And put your hand on the garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
I know how to dress very well. I appreciate you noticing. Where bottle? What?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
He's holding a bottle of balls! Have you ever drank balls, Harry?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I've got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I've got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Oh, thanks for clearing that up. Yeah.
See? There it is, Bratushka.
I don't remember if I've done this quest before.
Spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done.
Is a $300 bottle of liquor? What?
It's our end game.
I don't... Listen to the necktie. This is the mystery and the truth, and I need to buy that spirit.
Exactly! This is no ordinary drink. It's what our relationship has been building towards all these years. This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh. That drink is special. You have to buy it from him. Get it off him. Kill him if you have to. Our ultimate fate depends on it. And
what?
Of many worlds.
He has a stupid amount of money from the libertarian political quests, apparently. God, I don't want any spoilers, but I imagine that the libertarian political quest involves selling Kuno and Kuno S into child slavery. Yeah. I think that I might be onto something. She bought they bought a $700 street lamp? That's close.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
The street lamp's a joke item? Yeah, I figured. There's probably an achievement tied to it or something, right?
He knows something is going on in your head.
It's like, I feel like you would have to build your entire playthrough around getting the street lamp. God, why does the bottle of... Oh, that blue medicinal spirit. That's a potion. That's a potion. Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Yeah, if I can just buy that and refill my mana, I can just cast a fireball over at the island in the fucking bay and just win the game instantly. I am the fire breather. Let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where'd you get that ball of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip. I'll remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide? That's a hyper-capitalist. That's a hyper-capitalist moment. There's no way. Assholes.
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies. It's like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful...
Oh my fucking god.
7%, almost
It's
pure
like
alcohol.
formaldehyde? I'm gonna...
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3.
Don't say it.
Okay, sure.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Here's the money.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
Am I gonna boof formaldehyde? Don't tell me I'm gonna boof formaldehyde.
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
Yeah, I don't want to buy any of these drugs. Quite the business venture you set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now, I've got everyone on my hook.
Necktie is my husband. Who do we ship Necktie with? I think that Necktie should be banging Martin Martinet instead of that filthy liberal.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
Impressive entrepreneurship. No, that's hyper-capitalist. I'm already hooking for Kuno, I think.
Seriously? Are you?
He said I'm his pig hooker. No, I'm sorry, Kim. I just wanted to see what would happen if I said it.
Fine.
What the fuck is that noise? What? What was that? Did it just say skip? The voice actor didn't want to read this line? Like, what? Okay. Fresh entrepreneur has forgotten your presence. That's like whenever you're playing Oblivion and there's that one NPC that just, their dialogue is in fucking Microsoft Sam's voice or whatever. They just forgot to record it. That was weird. Fresh entrepreneur has forgotten your presence and is now trying to count a small number of coins in his hand.
There's Rio. 50 in his palm. And the lieutenant is annoyed.
I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
The shopkeep, he says.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a 2-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting. I forgot Idiot Doom Spiral. That's such a good fucking name. That's such a good fucking name. Contrast of the calm, soothing narrator, then the necktie comes in. It's like the deranged Shakespearean jester in your ear. I would let him be my court clown.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Big his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Oh, I gotta be Apocalypse Cop. I've started going down that road. I gotta go down harder. Reality? It's perishing. Soon only glowing embers will remain of the atoms, of human faces. Only echoes.
Not this again. I was hoping that we were done with it.
Only echoes remaining of human faces? That's a pretty good apocalypse. I wouldn't mind if it came down to that.
He nods appreciatively and picks at his shit-stained Lycra TM jacket.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Hell yeah! That's some cool-ass shit!
Please don't call. Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Oh yeah, not the first time this has come up.
Hey man, I'm not judging. This life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks. Either way, it was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tire. And off we go.
You know, drunk driving is not cool, but if you kiss your necktie first, that's fine. I understand. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach, you revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
The muscles in your right leg tense up.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh no.
How they're beautiful
Oh
and
no.
also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Oh no.
If you only knew.
I'd kill for an animated montage of Harry's 3-day bender. Yeah, actually the next Disco Elysium game is going to be a prequel, and it's just going to be you getting progressively more drunk, and you have no control over anything you're doing, and it's not an RPG. You just get drunk and that's it. It's like that part in Red Dead 2 where you just get fucking hammered, but that's the whole game. I'd pay $40 for that. Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard.
Lenny!
And that we've all been fucked too.
Harry!
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail! It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Yeah, old Vic Mare is like that.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
We talk about, politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
That's oddly specific. I could have just said bourgeoisie. The coal mine owners. Alright, yeah, that's fine.
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
I forgot this guy's, like, fucking venture capitalist. Isn't the reason he's here because, like, every single business venture he's ever done is just ended in fucking failure, and he's still like, oh, the market, though. Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
And he lost his jacket, which had his apartment keys in him. Is that the fallen jacket? Like, yeah. So, yeah, he had an idiot doom spiral, and he just lost everything. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, stupid, stupid, stupid.
Oh, that's a fucking schmood right there. That's like me having a tantrum in fucking middle school. I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yeah, want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you gotten anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral?
People touch their fucking head a lot in this game.
Seems fair to me.
Yeah, there's the temple tap, there's this, there's pointing at the express. There's a lot of head tapping. Oh, I've got this blue medicinal spirit. I don't want to give him that. That's worth a lot of money, right? Got some sweet Commodore Red.
Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that? Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
I just checked. This is the same VA as your stats and everything. Ancient Reptilian Brain. This guy has some fucking range. He has so many credits on this page. Unless it changed in the... Because this is... I can't find a credits list for Final Cut specifically. But it was definitely the same voice actor in the original game. Unless it changed. Yeah. Nuts. Insane range.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansariq tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world.
Oh, it's not Falm? I sleep.
But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants.
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet we talking?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I well landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes. My savoir-faire is off the fucking charts.
No, you don't.
You... Don't talk back to me!
Whatever. The point is, reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You've gotta be shitting me!
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
I literally can't believe it. I've only been a hobo cop for a few days now, but it didn't seem so bad.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice, too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
I just noticed this, like, cooler they got here. This thing's pretty slick. It's like a trike design. I fuck with that. Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece Lycra tracksuit?
Yeah, you didn't say the trademark out loud. I don't know if... Is Lycra a trademark? Is that a good brand?
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
It looks like a stroller. But it has like a lid on it. I guess you could put your baby in a cooler. Yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing. It's all on wheels, right? As long as, I mean, as long as you cut out an air hole. You don't want a baby locked in a hot car situation. What was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy.
That's literally an NFT. Yeah, we got a bunch of rich idiots to invest in the concept of thin air. It's sick.
I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
The cooler is for cool babies only. Well, if they aren't cool when they go in, you know how it'll end up.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Commodifying culture? I love that. That's so high concept, I have no idea what it means.
I know. It was fucking awesome. Until I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before?
TM.
Go on. Feel that primo material.
It's covered in shit. Do I want to touch his shit-covered jacket? I don't have an option. Interfacing is going to be like, ugh, this is terrible.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it.
It literally sucked the humanity out of you.
Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TN, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
Who else is gonna say something? It's gonna be like perception, touch.
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
I was close.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
Abigail!
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
What's the name of the... What about this lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You're asking a police officer to help you find a jacket you stole and then lost?
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Yeah, alright, sure. Where'd you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market.
That's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
Alright.
I'm all ears, Tequila.
Have any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running
quite low. No. Not giving him the blue stuff.
You too, Tequila.
I'm not giving him the blue stuff. What is the... $8. I don't know what to do with this. I guess I'm just gonna hold on to it. Is it like farting noise? Hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. Find booze and drink it. I'm not gonna do that. Haven't got that yet. The secret passage thing... Gart might be able to help me. Never give up your vintage Windex. Harry would totally make a YouTube video like drinking 30-year-old Windex. Blue vomit. Completely real.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah!
Harry's the Crystal Pepsi guy. Harry is fucking LA Beast or whatever. Harry would be a good clickbait YouTuber. He'd have videos about fucking everything. Cryptids, the apocalypse, communism. That pretty much covers the spectrum. I am the law.
You really don't have to. Besides, he won't understand you anyway.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
He will understand you anyway. Stupid voice actor. Read the script wrong. Who is Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
Where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Don't call Abigail.
Don't call Abigail.
Okay. I'm on an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me! Abigail?
Those medicinal spirits are your Fortnite chug jug, and you're gonna win a victory royale.
Don't!
Are you telling me that me and Kim are gonna wipe out Tomato Town?
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
Kim, I want a chug jug with you. Lieutenant, I do not know what the fuck you are talking about. Chug jug? Fortnite? You've been passed out for an hour.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Tomato Town is the apocalypse event he keeps talking about. No, they misheard him when they thought he said Tequila Sunset. He said Tomato Sunset. The Tomato Town incident, don't you know? I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it? You're being laconic about it.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Well, neither do I, but I still said it. You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
Twins are just inherently scary, right? My grandma and my grand aunt, I guess, are twins. They terrify me. I mean, I love them, but like the aura, it just gets under my skin.
The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
I am. It's impossible to be good with kids. They're too stupid.
You're right there. Let's see if we can find some police work, shall we? We're not getting anything here.
Children are stupid!
You're stupid.
I'm gonna leave now. I'm gonna leave and not talk to you anymore.
Just a second ago, the first one was laughing. Now he's doing something with his lips and his gap tooth.
Fucking kids!
It looks like he's sad because you're going, or who knows, really.
Harry did not get BTFO'd. They're kids. They can't BTFO me. God. It's so nice they added fast travel. It's so convenient. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Oh, I need the jacket. I need the jacket.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Piss F-slur. Hell yeah.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches, flow bears, or skulls.
You couldn't have just bleeped it? Flow bears? It's not even... Just bleep it. It's the easiest thing in the world to just go... And they... What the fuck?
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and...
Yeah.
On the contrary.
They did it right there! Did that voice actor not even want to get caught mouthing the word? Like, I don't understand. It isn't a slur if it's in another language.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man,
No, why do they even need to blur out his fucking jacket? It just says piss Flobert. That's not offensive. You guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future, just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Dude. I'm starting to think I don't like this game very much. I thought it was a brave, right-wing, anti-SJW game, but they won't even say a slur. They won't even say a slur. Fucking... Some guy who missed the point of the game entirely for a playthrough and a half thought the devs were just, like, red-pilled as fuck until he gets to this point.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Who's Van Eyck?
Old man, it doesn't matter. You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
You think Steam will let me refund at 45 hours played if I just tell them that the game is commie propaganda?
A young woman kneels on a sheet of ice.
I feel like Gay Ben
as
would
if
understand.
Something lost ages ago. She bends until her right ear touches the frozen water. She listens to it crack, slowly.
Works for V. I don't want to be, even whenever I'm joking around, I don't want to be lumped in with those guys. I'm taking all that back. So you're saying I'm an old man?
Yep, old as fuck.
Yeah, man. It's like at death's door. No wonder you know nothing about the future. You won't be there.
Your rhetoric is confusing. You part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
Starring the Skulls franchise unit. What makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Ah, you'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
Hiss Fobert gets possessed by the fucking skull parasites and kills Venom Snake. I would like MGS5 a lot more if Piss Flobert were the final boss. Are you implying I might be in some sort of danger? The young man raises 2 fingers to his temple, and an imaginary hammer hits the cartridge. Oh, Borderlands fan. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. I just wanted to talk about music, now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much.
That's right.
The baby.
You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
What is wrong with you? Now you're just empowering these punks.
Let's go!
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness. present in all of us, the vehicle of our future operations, death and nothingness.
They're called skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
So, boys, want to feed the dogs?
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable.
Give me the jacket. Give me your jacket right now.
The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
Enough about this scullery, then. Skullduggery. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have piss F slur written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
A man of culture, I see.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
This reminds me of, that picture of fucking 6ix9ine wearing all the clothes that just say the N-word all over them. Are y'all piss-pilled now? Makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the
Amen.
world is inherently
Amen.
meaningless.
Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Blow it up!
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Nod sagely.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us in 2 of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss F slur or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the 2 statements.
No way! If anything, I'm the piss F slur in this scenario.
Fine. Fuck the world just seemed to fit you more, considering your heroic exit attempts.
Thank you. Thank you.
You always get to be the crazy one, right? Fine then.
So are we done?
No way are you more piss F slur than me,
Don't leave us
Kim.
around for your secret whisper party, do you?
My half-light is 1. This is a very easy check, but I don't have the half-light for it. Might have to boost my half-light. I'm gonna have to boost my half-light. Okay, what percent are we talking about now?
That ride is...
Hey, piss.
58.
Look who it is. Shrunk material.
Okay, I am gonna save scum this because I want the jacket. I have a pretty good chance. Let me boost. Okay, I'm gonna let you boost
Shrunken
in
cophead material.
5 seconds. I'm gonna hit the button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hitting it. Give me that half-light, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Please. That even work? Did it go off? Is it usually... Okay, there it is. 72%. God damn it!
Scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with.
72%.
It's either begging or bullying, or both. Just ask them, maybe.
Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
I need them for official police business. You voted to lower it. Fuck off.
And what kind of business is that exactly?
Police business?
The lieutenant notices your agitation and opens his mouth to speak, then decides against it and merely shakes his head.
Okay, we get it. You look like total shit. We look flashy as hell. What about it?
That would be such a cool look on me.
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
Please!
Fine. Fuck it.
Yes.
Here.
Yes.
Take it then. I can't handle this.
I didn't even have to save scum it.
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy. Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Should I give Kim the other jacket? Should I be a good friend? Wait, world fucker? You got a rich dad?
No. He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch. Cites law and does dishes. You know what, cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about. You're not getting my jacket.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
Alright, I'm gonna give the jacket to Kim. I'm gonna be a good friend. I did say I prefer the piss friend one, but since I didn't get the other one, you should have it.
That's okay. I'm not wearing that jacket.
Why not? You could really raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
Still, it's good to know we have it, should the need arise.
The need will not arise.
Yeah, but it could.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
Hell yeah. Got the hottest slur of the year right here. Wait, is it spelled with an E? Is it F-A-G-G-E-T? That's not even a slur. You spelled it wrong. Idiot. I would just spell it right if it were me. I don't even know why I wanted the jacket, so I'm not going to use it. Oh, let me drop off that mail.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox or something. New karaoke uniform. I can't ever perform again. I ruined it. It's over. I embarrassed myself.
Yes, for sending mail.
Good mailbox.
box seems happy.
Drop the envelope into the mailbox. You know, if you pat the mailbox before you get your mail in or out of it, it improves your drop rates. That's a fact. Little life pro tip for you.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
This karaoke outfit is naked with a tie.
All right, let's go
I'll
back
keep
to
that in mind.
If we
I don't own a
mention
tie
anything today,
currently,
you won't know before it's too late.
but I will buy one. Just in case. Wear a fucking clip-on while you're in your underwear. I don't know what I'm clipping it to. Maybe to the hair? My one the hair? I feel like that might be painful. I don't know. Wait, is that Martin?
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you smell? Aren't they Everett's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they?
In your life path, you will at some point probably own the DK tie. Holy shit, how do I not already own it? Hold on. Ah, fuck. I was gonna buy it on Amazon, but they're sold out. Hold on. Oh, 15 bucks. Pretty solid. Get that with my chia pet. Hey, that's a whole shebang. Fucking. Good buy for DK costume. Product is durable and easy to tie. Why can't I get a DK tie in this game? The DK tie market is high concept shit.
No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself. Ah, the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Yeah, not big commie. The furtive Angus, so easily forgotten.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hello. This is where I would adjust my DK tie if I had one.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
Tell me again about the muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Besides being muscular, did he have any identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
You better nail this check. Okay.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Fuck. Okay. I gotta.
Goodbye, gendarme.
This is a white check, so I could come back to it. But do you have anything for composure? I'm at +1 right now. I feel like one of my pants or something is composure. Yeah. Regular black jeans. I really do wish there was a better way to organize this inventory. This is like one of my only qualms with the game as a whole.
Hi again, Gendarme.
What is this about? What is it about the way he carries himself?
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Homosexual? Some kind of piss F slur? That was terrible. Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
Smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. Why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
But I like knowing who I am!
But do you also like the razzle-dazzle of gold?
Gay agenda!
Do you like parties and discos and having fun under the vibrant lights of Saturday night? Because instead of the traditional family unit, we're going to have all this razzmatazz. And mysteries, of course, too. Mysteries of sexual nature, very esoteric. And disco music and drugs.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into the gays.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life, aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed. I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
This is going to be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't. He's a government official, and I don't trust governments.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Where are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
All right.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Gendarme. All right. Do I don't have any skill points, so I can't become gay right now, unfortunately. God, that sucks. Okay, next level up. I'm pretty close. I'm at 77. You see a mysterious stranger in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversations. A shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Could be any one of us. 1 in 5 people are homosexual. We don't need to look any further. Alright, Gart. I got a fucking bird for you.
wow. Just wow. I hope you really enjoyed yourself up there. Had a cathartic experience. Because for the rest of us...
I haven't talked to him since I did the karaoke. God.
That really sucked.
It's safe to say this is about your karaoke performance.
Fuck you! I have a vast soul, and she will always come back to it. My soul is so vast.
Good for you. I'm not letting anyone up there again. Ever. Now, what did you want?
Ah, wait, I wasn't gonna be a dick to Gart. I've been so nice to Gart for, like, the whole game. Oh well, he deserved that one.
You feel bad suddenly. You see the delicate loops of handwriting in your mind's eye.
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it.
He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
I'm glad you understand, Kim. Fuck. I need to figure out this door situation.
Well, bringing him that.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Okay. Another thing I saw.
Great. I love those.
Claudia in room 3. She nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Literal stuffed animal. Yeah, I think that the society would be better off if instead of regular stuffed animals, we gave kids taxidermied animals. I know you want your little Pikachu doll, but I got a stuffed armadillo for you. There you go, sport.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. She's not my taste. Good thing she pays for her
Leprosy
stuff.
moment.
I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
If the armadillo is dead, it's not gonna give you leprosy. If it's gone through the taxidermy process, the taxidermist extracts the leprosy from it. That's what they go to school for.
Wow. She really isn't his taste. Her spell hasn't spread here.
Now, was there anything else? I have like 4,000 coasters to stack. And then I need to wash dishes because it turns out I have to do that too now.
Saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
The taxidermist got leprosy and gave it to you. Well, then I'm not getting it from the armadillo, so I don't see how that's relevant. Anybody could give me leprosy at any moment. The fermentation enhances the leprosy virus. Oh, is that why? If I poured the blue potion on the taxidermy bird, would that have given me leprosy? Is like an item that I could use against my enemies in this game? I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's some classic adventure game logic. That's some real King's Quest type shit.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Thought gained leprosy.
Yes.
Oh, hello, dear.
Oh my god. I don't know why that got me so bad. I literally almost started crying. I don't know. I just thought I'd think about leprosy for a couple hours straight, see what turns up. There's a lot of weird shit going on in my head. What's an extra disease? God. I need to see if I can do anything about that door. Is that what I need the, like, hyper pry bar for? I haven't gotten that yet, but I need that for the bear? Or, no. Something in the basement of the abandoned commercial building. I'm gonna check it out, though. I'm gonna try physical instrument one more time. Where I never did it in the first place, because I think it would have killed me. But I have 2 health now, so I can afford to do it. I really don't remember how the... I think I just save scum to get into here on my first playthrough.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Hick. This is gonna kill me.
You kick it.
Oh, that didn't even hurt me.
Style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
Look on the window in the room the Hardy Boys are in. I think I did that already, and it didn't give me anything. Oh, it did hurt me.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Well, okay, I'll go back down there and see if the window has anything for me. I might need to talk to the Hardy Boys about communism anyway. See if I can sniff them. I also think I have something else to talk to Titus about, which I don't know if I have gotten anything for that check. I think there was a check I couldn't do. I really have not gotten a lot done today in regards to the investigation. I've just kind of been talking to drunks and, like, children. You know, it's a modest living I'm making here. I thought I was getting pretty close to the end of the game, but I forgot that there's all this other shit in the way. Oh, I need to go back to Everard. Everard as well. Maybe he's big communism enough for me. Probably not. Also, I kind of hate him.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass.
Wait,
like
what?
bony fingers.
Okay, hold up. I think I have something else for perception. Is it just the froggy visor? I feel like I had something. Oh, these boots also, right?
Behind the dock.
92%. All right, look out the window.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find.
I never found this before.
It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone hid a key in the bush. Need your guys to hand that key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
Ah, the furtive feet. So easily smelled.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
Shut up.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up.
What am I doing wrong?
Pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched to its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thanks. Nod sagely.
Don't thank me. I don't give 2 shits about your key.
Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union window box?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys,
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Okay, what do I have to talk to Hedus? Hedus?
What is it?
Hedus? Hedonism? Talk to Klazzy. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't.
I like Titus's new VA, although I don't really remember his old VA very much. But it fits him. It fits him. Like, I know a bunch of guys that are just like this fucking guy in real life, and that's what they sound like. I mean, aside from the socialism, because I lived in West Texas, and there would never be any cool working class people here, but you know.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
The Shanky's VA just fucking actually said the word and they bleeped it. He doesn't give a fuck.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
Sounds more meaner now, but more calculating and less impulsive. I don't know if he reads as mean to me, just like gruff, like dismissive. I don't know.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
Feels more like he hates you. Last Titus was way more dude bro. Well, I do remember liking Titus on my first playthrough. Like, I went in hard to try to become friends with him, so even though I don't really remember his voice actor, I would assume that's why, is because I liked him more, but I don't know.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep
Okay,
looking.
I need logic. I think I have a bunch of shit that I can boost logic with. Am I minus on anything with logic right now? No, I'm plus on logic at the moment. Pretty sure I have something that boosts it. My nuts? My nutso? Yep. Flip up glasses. I don't want to wear the racist hat. Ugh. Owned with facts and logic and racism. Alright, let's see. Hey, Titus! Do you want to look at my racist mug collection?
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostile cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Wait, oh, there was a jacket that I could have put on? Yeah, I was 72%. I was pretty confident. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 12:25 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Kim, you fucked up the line read, bud. That doesn't even make sense. 12:25 to 12:15. What are you saying?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She ain't go out for fresh air for one smoke?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop. And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
But she didn't. The shot didn't come from the roof. Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah. The only way up there is through Clausia's room.
Maybe there's more.
What do you mean?
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been.
I forgot. I didn't.
For what?
I didn't
6
look into the
years?
fucking door before
How much
this.
do we know?
God.
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go.
Okay.
Tat it on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 doors. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene? If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt, in the shape of a gun.
Local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her?
You lost your gun?
Blonde man is taken aback, not even laughing.
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Nah, it was a joke.
Sure. Think you're sorry ass.
I literally didn't even fucking think about that.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A battle grave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
That was physical damage. That wasn't even mental damage. I literally almost had a heart attack because I said something so fucking stupid. There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
What was I literally just talking to you about, you monkey man?
You just showed him a
Eighth brain. Fucking idiot. Okay, well, wait, reaction speed's on. I just showed you a breech loader that any child could have.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me.
Fucking monkey gun. Oh, I'm gonna learn gay thought now. You can't catch me, gay thoughts.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
This is the bullet that did it. 4.46 millimeter. The Belmar grave uses the same caliber.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
There's a small... No, I don't want to say that. I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him. No. Shanky? Eugene.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friend as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
She's not a Hardy boy, damn it.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Eo's so cool, I wish he got more play. He's had like 2 lines.
A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Dipper Nation.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Kim isn't upset at this hat you're wearing. He knows I just had to put it on for this one check. It was for a skill check. I just put on blackface for a skill check. Don't you understand? Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
Conversation. Do I want to put points in anything right now? Oh, I don't even have a point. Why was that light up? Why was that lit up? Just because I got XP? What was she scared of?
I told you.
Me,
You.
personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Stun moderate the chat for me. Stun's not even a mod. He's just gonna tell people to stop.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Don't forget the funny tie, too.
How can I forget?
You and I are going to dance in the moonlight under 1 billion stars.
Hell yeah, buddy.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up like cans.
I see my reputation precedes me.
And then when they're all empty, just move onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
God cop
Fucking
moment.
hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
So I'm a can opener. So I want to hear you say it. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught heat. But she was too scared.
Have any clues on where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry. So, she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a party candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
She's not a fucking boy. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener, but she went to tell Everard.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Can you tell me on the coast where I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Oh, do I need to go talk to Death Doom Spiral Man again?
We will
Thank
start
God.
there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
I legitimately do not remember what Ruby looks like. She's in such a small part of the game. And it is probably the best part of the game, but yeah, you know, it's been a while. Do you know what she's doing with the Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's
She
doing
looks like
Ulan
Kuno, but
frequencies
older and a
and
woman.
a pale something. I don't know more.
Is that a... That might be a compliment, depending on who you ask.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
It's not much, but it'll do. Go!
It'll have to.
Jake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Bro moment. You should have gotten an option to try to move it, re-trajectory it into a fist bump. If you have the pure skill to go from a handshake to a fist bump on the moment's notice with a stranger, you're a god. If you fail the next check, we pivot to the RE8 Castle demo. I was actually planning on streaming that tonight.
RCM Sergeant material.
I was planning on streaming the RE8 Castle demo tonight, but immediately after the stream, I'm going to see the Demon Slayer movie, so I don't have time. You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Although, the castle demo is only 30 minutes, so I might play it when I get home, depending on when I get home. Might just have like a short little stream later. Check it out. Okay, door. Can I open the door in the kitchen with the key, or do I need to go upstairs?
You see, the key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Disco Elysium is the only game where literally opening one door is one of the most pog things in the entire fucking game. It's like, it's just a fucking door. $5? Holy shit! Spare key is tied to the bush outside, yeah. Franco-Nigerian, famous horses and swords. It's a feast for the mind.
Is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for
That's some
ages.
flowery language.
The cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Top 10 coolest moments of this game includes like 3 doors opening. Yeah, this one, when you open the door to the bathroom and you see the mirror with the expression. And when you open the door to the racist's house and you get to see the cool mug collection.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July.
The cargo container is a very, very good one. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that on this playthrough, unless it's tied to... I know you said it was tied to one of the new quests, but I don't know if it's... You know, I still have to pump my fucking rhetoric. Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons. Monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
I got in there on my first playthrough, but it was because I save scummed it. Oh, you had 1 int? Okay, well then maybe I can. It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
The elevator was last maintained in the future? That's it, Kim! The murderer came from the future! It all makes sense.
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
So it's not a message from the future.
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution.
Wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Alright, let's go. That would tie everything together so perfectly. I mean, knowing who the real murderer is, if they had a time machine, they would have done it. They would have done it either way. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Futurism themed, Kim? Kim? This note says they actually came from the future. You fucking idiot. Missed Kimball. What? I'm sorry. I was distracting myself. I need to take off this racist hat. I don't even care if I put another hat on. I just don't want the racist hat anymore. Kim's pinball lore. What? How did I miss it?
Yes?
Oh, I can do this one now. How did I miss it? Was it downstairs? Oh well. Rip.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Harties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Rolling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Did this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Oh, shit.
Yes?
Dress code modus Mullen. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case.
What if you did it?
Did what, the Hanged Man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Forgetting was merely a matter of convenience. Very clever. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it.
Kim? I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then I tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
It all makes so much sense. It would have been so convenient for me to forget all about the murder and everything else.
Thus far, your memory loss does not seem to be convenient for you or anyone else, except insofar as you've managed to avoid doing any work. Besides, I doubt you could have taken down a hardened mercenary single-handedly.
Kim, do you see this fucking outfit I'm wearing and this crowbar?
Don't take it personally. It's just that security guards kept on by large corporations tend to be better trained and better armed than officers of the RCM.
So you're saying I didn't kill him, but Kim, it turned out to be that I was the one racing around town in my motor carriage.
The victim wasn't run over by a drunk driver. So, while I can't condone your driving habits, the cases remain unrelated.
What? Hold on. I know that the ceramic armor, makes you impervious to bullets, and also to blunt impacts to a degree. Do you think that you could get hit by a car in the armor and that still wouldn't fucking do anything to you?
Look, it's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is identified and apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So, let's get back to it, shall we?
Oh, people. You'd be fine if you got hit by a car.
In the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop
You're
floor.
like Spider-Man in the train in that one movie. I don't even know. Is that from Spider-Man 2? It's been so long since I saw those fucking Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. I don't know.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Prints look like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
Print doesn't look like the odd-sold print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week, too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to...
I knew the stereo investigation would come back around, baby. Alright, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, leading to the roof, from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. These prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer.
Alright, that means Kuno did it. I know, you can't fucking fool me. The Coonster.
The door you tried to kick in before.
Unbar the door. You know, the Coonster, the Kuno, the Coont. You know, we all love that guy. I'd let him commit a murder if he asked nicely. Real murder shit, pig. He wall-banged the merc through the wall with a rock in maximum velocity hard style. Yeah, like real wall-bang shit, pig. Yeah, like I fucked that merc, pig.
Hello, officer? Lies.
Yes, we demand.
Oh wait, no.
We demand her.
No, I don't want to know. I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to do that to her. All right. Look, I'm just saying, I admire Kuno's energy. He reminds me of like a kid, like a British kid in a Modern Warfare 2 lobby in the middle of the night, talking about how he ricocheted a fucking intervention bullet off the ground and headbanged me. You know, it's that's cool. That's cool. It's good. I like it. I've been taking a break this whole time. I think this is the longest I've ever streamed without taking a break. I should absolutely get up and stretch my legs here in a minute.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back
to
life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
The word pinball is already losing all meaning to me. I've never seen it said this many times in such close proximity.
He doesn't.
What about the other one? The Franco-Nigerian ball. Want to play that?
No.
Think. Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi.
It's true that he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Zeolite. His people are incredibly dexterous, and they all love pinball. Matter of fact.
Am I being racist about pinball right now? Is this pinball racism? Oh no! Oh no! Hey, didn't you guys like invent pinball?
Us? Guys?
You know what? I should have put the hat on before this. I just fucking...
Stop.
No, this is a failure. I'm failing and I'm gonna stop.
Okay. I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. And it's a lame, boring, and unchallenging game. There. We can move on now.
Super. Tip-top. This went pretty well, all things considered.
If I pass that check, do I get some, like, really fucked up backstory about how Kim was a pinball wizard? Like a punished pinball wizard? But instead, I failed the check and I just became racist. Measurehead's getting to me, guys. The racist mug collection is getting to me, guys. He goes into more detail about his job. Okay. Well.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clausia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end. What do you mean? God, wait, fuck. I clicked the wrong thing. Well, that's fine. Volition's just trying to stop me from getting my dick wet, and that's why I don't trust it. That's why I have zero Volition IRL. None. I don't even know what it means. Did I ever check this again? You see a set of
reconstructive movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A.
Wait, what do you mean bad end? Do I have to do it? Do I have to do something with Clausia to get the best ending? I just kind of let her go. Should I arrest her?
Big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang?
I've never arrested her before.
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Okay.
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it into the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
Alright. I'm gonna take a little break. Real quick, because I feel like I should. I feel like it's not healthy to sit down for this long. Just in general. Alright, I'll be right back. Fellas, starting to think solving a murder might be a little bit difficult. LA Noire led me to believe this would be very easy. What would Cole Phelps do in this situation? Probably cheat on his wife a little bit more. You know, just for the hell of it. Just for the hell of it. Alright, yeah, I really don't know what to do right now. There's so much shit. There's so much shit. How's my money situation? I still can't afford those fallen sneakers. That was like 50, right? I have a skill point. Everard. Should do that. Get yourself organized, that's another one. Oh, maybe I can go talk to, Cindy the Skull? Cindy the Skullomania? I know that Cindy mains Skullomania in Fexel. She seems like the type. I feel like Cindy would have a... She knows all about the Gogi meter.
Just an ordinary wall.
God.
Nothing to see.
I'm never gonna be able to touch that fucking wall. Was my conceptualization 3, and it's still at 3%? There has to be, like, something else to boost that I'm missing.
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent, reordering?
Are you saying there's a communist nearby?
Without a doubt. Your politico-olfactory cortex doesn't deceive you. The smell is coming from that balcony over there.
You mean Cindy? Her? A communist? No way!
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters. A chance to establish contact.
You're telling me the girl with a Krasmazov bust in her apartment
terrible thought.
Is some sort of commie? I just thought she liked to bust, or liked to collect busts. I mean, who does it though, you know? I need to start counting birds whenever I get one of these loading screens. Oh, fuck, I had to like 12. There are 24 birds, assuming that some of those are actually birds and not just specks. Ave Mazan. Mazov. Merd moment.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Hiss F slur and fuck the world, send their regards.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull?
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
But I really want to be a skull.
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Could you, hey, Cindy, could you, let me borrow some company script? I've been wanting to go to the company store and procure a loaf of bread. That's it. There's nothing, like, weird. Just, you know, some script between friends.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Not the nicest place, but I guess I'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool. I have another question.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Hey, sister. Let's talk politics for a minute.
And what do you know about politics?
I'm looking for comrades to help fire up the Great Mazovian Sausage Grinder. Will you help me?
Oh, that's very nice. The little piggy wants to make sausages. Out of what? His little piggy friends?
Out of the bourgeoisie. Bourgeoisie.
So the little piggy is a big bad communist now.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk the ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Who's Steban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
You know where to find him?
I might.
Will you tell me?
No.
I don't want to bribe her to tell me where the communism's at. Money's fake. Isn't that the whole point? She does have kind of a cute laugh. Cindy's growing on me now that I know she's a comrade. Just tell me what you want me to do. She likes it when I beg. She likes it when I'm pathetic.
A wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
This is no way to treat your revolutionary brother.
Wrong. This is exactly how I treat my little brother.
Reluctantly. Oh, that was terrible. That was a terrible noise I just made. That wasn't even like an oink. That was just like a squeal.
There. That wasn't so bad, was it?
The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching. Sort of. Steban's group meets only at night.
That sounded like a
Old
clown
room
car
in these
horn.
Apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting.
I don't even want to hear the playback of that. I think that might kill me if I hear myself do that fucking noise.
Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
That was very helpful. Thank you, Cindy.
Hold on. You didn't think it would be that easy, did you? See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
You're not going to tell me, are you?
Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you say you are. That's enough. Off with you then.
Dude, she's not going to find the secret. Who the fuck else would have a... Maybe it's, maybe I can, like, find it in the room. Like, in the room with all the communism shit. It's like, I like, pull up the Mazov... The Mazov, bust. And it's on the bottom of said bust. Maybe I just need to bust. And then whenever I bust, I'll bust. You know? Wrong door. I didn't even double check my my bird count here. I trust myself enough, I think. Probably. Is it 24? Did I say 24 birds? Oh, the webcam's covering up like 2 of them. There's 24. If you paused to count the birds, I apologize that I fooled you. You're not getting the full picture. Alright, let's hit up that Mazovian room. So every single time the game, like every loading screen, I feel like the game's gonna crash.
A plaster cast bust.
Salute the statue.
The white stuff.
Nothing. I don't know. I don't know any other commies. I really don't. Who else would be a commie? I feel like there was a communist graffiti somewhere. I'm literally trying to think of every single character in the entire game. Trying to think of who would be big commie. Maybe, Leo? The old guy? I think Leo would be big commie. Probably, right? I think Kuno S would be big commie? No? That's fair.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing.
I didn't get anything new on that one. You think the Wild Pines rep would be big commie? Yeah, I don't know who the fuck I would talk to. Oh, maybe the little kid at the bookstore. Maybe she's got the commie instinct. Old guy?
It is such a pleasure to
Never gonna be able to talk about the never be able to get the sandwich from him. I'm not even gonna try. Curious. Well, I need to go talk to Everard, so I guess I'll do that first.
Still here, stuck in this.
The meeting is at, like, the meeting's like 10 hours from now, so maybe I could just convince them to let me in without knowing the passphrase. I am, like, kind of a word genius, so I think that might work.
Again, that spectral smell haunting this industrial harbor. And it smells like heavy fuel oil, mostly, because it's an industrial harbor. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
Oh, Manana, maybe? Manana feels like he could be big commie.
Can you smell it now? You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors. First come the smells of the agitated strikebreakers, layers of body oil and sweat, over-buttered meals pulled from bake-like lunch pails, the biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates, the scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
So, smell good? Smell good?
Everything in order, detective?
I'm smelling for communists, Kim.
You're smelling for... You know what? I'll just leave you to it. Carry on, detective.
It is a mark of the lieutenant's respect for you that he does not press you on this decidedly extracurricular errand. The lieutenant lacks your highly developed political olfactory cortex. The reek of communism is undeniable, and it's coming from that railing right there. Yes, now's your chance to establish contact. But be easy about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled.
I felt like Mignana is not any more of a hardcore commie than any of the other dock workers. I don't know. Let's see.
Hola, wandering man.
Listen, Mignana, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in. Hold on. This isn't a man who goes in for subterfuge. He prefers someone who'll look him in the eye and say exactly what's on his mind.
Okay, so just outright. There's a secret cabal of mole people. Involves our mutual friend Kraz. Put your hand next to your head and curl your fingers like deer antlers. Subtlety! God! I clicked the wrong one.
You try the butcher shop?
Okay, that wasn't a fail. I didn't lock myself out of anything.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Grad.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
Was that subtle? Was that subtle? What I'm trying to say is, I'm looking for communists. You know any?
Comunistas, huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man to take his time and think about the whole socio-political world picture.
It's certainly been an interesting development to witness firsthand.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm on sort of a quest to develop my political potential, and I need their help.
A fellow plains roamer in search of greater understanding. A classic story. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I thought you Union guys were all communists.
Some are, some aren't. It's a big institution, room for all kinds. Comunistas, feminist supremacists, even an anti-institutional boyadero.
There is warmth in his voice when he talks about the Union. Whatever his personal politics, this is home.
All right, so if he isn't personally a communist, he's definitely hanging out with them.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
Did he say his name was Staban by chance?
Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter?
What's an ideologo?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
How'd you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Sarameritian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
Sounds like he was trying to recruit you into the homosexual underground. An extremely cool way to establish contact. Wish I thought of that.
It was alright. A little like something out of a Vespertine spy novel, but I must respect the effort.
How'd you find the guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone.
Who are Dobrava and Abadanais?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista
Definitely the code word.
Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that passphrase Cindy mentioned earlier.
Oh no, that's so mean! Why would you ever talk to Kim like that? That's really dumb. You should be embarrassed for even suggesting that. That's so... Yeah, Oh, right. Good thinking, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. You two make a good pair. I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
The man whispers a jaunty tune.
Alright. Got thought.
Date of birth generated.
This one's been swirling for a while. I did this one like the middle last stream.
You were born in the year 07. In the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
This is a pretty good one. Learning cat for logic raised to 4, -1 difficulty to all physical passive or physique passives. Same thing, whatever. God, there's so many of these. Like, I genuinely don't know how many fucking playthroughs and different shit do you have to do to get all these? Insane. Insane. Alright. Let's go talk to Everard, and then I'll go back over to Cindy and get some big communism. They all read like fake conspiracy theories. So I'm saying there should have been a conspiracy cop. That should have been one of the capo types. I like just talking about how the Pale ain't real. The Pale ain't real. I control Elysium with my mind. The government doesn't want us going into the Pale because it turns us into super lizard men. I can't say flat Earth because this Earth actually is flat. The Pale ain't real. I aged the wine with my mind. God bless Viper. Eternally relevant. Oh, it's pale-aged vodka. That's close enough.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer
still at 3%. Oh my god.
If anything, it's
it's rhetoric. It is rhetoric. Do I have anything for rhetoric? Calling all rhetorics. I don't think... Do I not have a single fucking thing for rhetoric? I don't have a single fucking thing for rhetoric. I don't have anything minusing it, right? No? Well, okay. Rip. I'll come back to that. That's still on the... I'm still gonna do it. I'm still gonna do it. Maybe Leo is big commie. Leo? You done any communism lately?
Oh, hey, mister.
Oh, yeah, you mister. I'm just a little low gnome. Oh, the cobbler let me work on a pair of shoes today, he did. Oh, to be a little gnome working on shoes at a cobbler's shop for scraps of bread. That would be the life. Everard is the cobbler in this situation. In case that wasn't clear.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
Finally, he recognizes that I'm big commie.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a three-string banjo. He has no idea.
better not to gloat, sire. 'Tis arrogance that gives the play away. Be subtle.
I don't want to talk about that. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Fine, where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
I assume it's Ruby. Yeah, Ruby. So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
Ruby has her own gun. I can't think of who the fuck bought the gun. I don't remember anything about the gun situation. Oh, here's what it is. The old lady from the fishing village bought it and stashed it under the floorboard. I don't know why she would have done that, but that's my current, that's my running theory.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving
No,
it around.
it's in the apartment building?
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Talk to Titus after this. Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
Wait, the Pigs? I don't remember this at all.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said.
Oh, wait, yeah, it's like an old crazy lady that's pretending to be the cop. Like a cop, and then she got the cop gun, so now she thinks she has authority. I forgot about that completely.
Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual. Unstable is good, actually. She will be easier to disarm. No, wait. Actually, unstable is pretty bad.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish
I have
market
2 things to do at 10 o'clock? This is terrible. This is a disaster.
Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
I'm gonna be paralyzed by indecision.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Did you order the hangman killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
Why are you fat?
Glad you asked. I've got type 2 diabetes because sugar and fat was all my mother had to give me and my brother Edgar when we were kids.
Why are you white?
Good job too, as it made me ugly. And ugly people, Harry, are much better at politics.
That is true. People don't trust pretty people.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
I mean, they'll still use them. Because they don't have any morals. It's ironic, you see. How's this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that.
Class warfare sounds pretty based right now.
We're not
gonna
going
lie.
to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
Fuck, Harry! Do you know what it means to be fucked, Harry?
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Who killed the hangman?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse. Is that en masse or in masse? I don't know this terrible language, so I can't pronounce that.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
Oh, so you're just gonna start making your workers work way harder and exploiting them as soon as you get rid of the company that's exploiting you? God.
That's drugs.
Drugs, Harry!
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Digging it, Everett! I have to say, I'm digging this part. That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow
What a fucking
function,
slug!
I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Is Ruby helping you secure this fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
I have to admit, that's a well put together plan and far from removed from you.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
Everybody just keeps talking about drugs. Dog, what's the big deal? Yeah, I do drugs sometime. I don't see what the problem is. So is there a trade or isn't there?
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls
Fucking
out there
Slimer.
with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
Oh, this is boring, centrist cop. I can't say that. It's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now.
I want to know about Ruby.
This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry.
I think Everard is a more interesting character than Hyper-Liberal Man. They're both pretty bad. They're both pretty slimy in their own way. Everard has like a... He's not putting me to sleep. So I think he's a better character. That's all I'll say.
You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Great, Harry, great. I think we've truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Bye-bye, Slimer. I would fucking... you know... All I'm saying, I would suck the ectoplasm out of that guy. Just, I mean, not like... Not to make it weird or anything, it's just, you know, a little bit of goo, a little bit of goo. Okay. Back to Titus, and then back to Cindy. Oh, I can fast travel! Not from here. What? I don't know. How does the fast travel system work? I don't understand. I don't understand. Wait, what? Oh, okay, that's this shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. Do I have to be, like, near the whirling or near my shack in order for it to function? That's the only things I can think of, really. I've only done it from the fishing village. So, I guess that would make sense. It's a little goofy. It's a little goofy. You have to be in the specific areas. Gosh darn it! I don't know, I just feel like I feel like it should just let you do it pretty much whenever. Except for in, like, certain scenes, because a lot of times just walking around, it's like, it just wastes your specific... It doesn't waste in-game time on the timer, it just wastes your real-life time. If the in-game timer moved when you were walking around, then I would understand it. But, like, just let me fucking fast travel. I don't know, man. You know, I've been playing that new Nier game, the remake. They make a joke within the first, like, couple hours about how, oh, don't be ridiculous. You can't teleport. You just have to walk. But then it's like, that joke's not funny because half of your playtime of that game is just walking from point A to point B and then back again. You can't make jokes like that when they're real. God. At least Disco Elysium doesn't joke about it. Need to talk to Titus. What do I even need to talk to Titus about? Do I need to talk to him about the pigs? The pig situation? I also didn't talk to him about the secret tunnel. That could be another thing. Oh, I didn't tell Gart about the secret tunnel either. That's something he might want to know about. My boy Garte. The Goonster. Yeah, I'm down to, like, not very many tasks. There's still a couple of sections on the other side of the coast that I haven't fucked with too much, but...
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Gart, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really, really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons! Pinball machines. It's a pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Pinball is stupid, and you're stupid, Gart. Why, do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
I feel the capitalist plot coming up.
Capitalist plot. The pinball we have in the corner now is broken. I want to diversify the entertainment options. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area.
I'm not going to tell him that. Why the fuck would I tell him
You
that?
should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I'm just going to tell him about the people.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Klaij's bedroom. Found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face.
Yeah, alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
God, do I wanna? See, Inland Empire is telling me to do it. But also, I said I was gonna be nice to Gart. I don't feel like that's mean. I have to warn you. I may have discovered that the Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
The Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed. Though perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
Really care about the Whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Aha! So you finally admit it.
I
Fuck.
don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who actually owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
Song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Gart's kind of a cool guy. He's kind of a bro. Kind of like him. He's got some good music taste. What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nilsson and all those old ghosts.
You know any passwords for any secret commie meetings, my guy? No?
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the Whirling.
Well, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up? Yes?
Did you just, pay me? Could you just, give me free room here? I feel like I've helped out enough. We're like basically besties at this point. Is there something else with Titus?
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
Coppernado. I'll go over a few things regarding Ruby's disappearance again.
Yeah. What?
No, there's nothing. There's nothing. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna go talk to Cindy. The skull. The skull. Skull taken. Skull dropped. Skullamanjaro. Skullamanjaro would be a sick nickname. I hope I can achieve something of that effect one day. Alright, what else do I need to do after talking to Cindy? I guess I can go explore the rest of the, explore the rest of the coast. That's really the only thing I haven't done. I need to check out the church, the boardwalk, that old building, whatever the fuck it is. In, like, Land's End, where the bunker is at. I genuinely do not remember what's in the bunker. I don't even have a fucking clue. It's beyond me. It's left my memory completely. It's astonishing how little I remember about any piece of media that I've engaged with. Just in general.
Hello
All right.
again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Can't you? I haven't really.
Yeah? Thanks.
You've
Right.
listened her desire to deface the building.
Okay, I guess I don't actually have to talk to her about that situation. That's just... I guess I just need to come back here after 2200 and I have the password and I don't need to talk to her about the password. Because she doesn't have any extra info, so... I forgot what the password is already. I definitely completely forgot what it... It was like, don't forget... I think the password was literally like, remember blank and blank. Yeah, I'm not proud of that one. I'm not proud of that one. I guess I had talked to the Wild Pines rep again. I've got a little bit of new information after talking to Everard. Rat him out to the capitalist scum. Yeah, but I want to explore the coast. It's a toughie. Yeah, it can't possibly be that much. Oh no, she's gone. Oh, that's what that shit in my dream was about. Whenever it was like talking about a boat moving through the bay with shivers. Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there. Oh, so okay, she's at the village. You don't see the communism one? Yeah, it's right here. It's not in the quest log on the extension. Interesting. And maybe they missed some of the quests. Are the only new quests the political ones? Or is there any other new shit? I mean, hey. Oh, it's showing up now? Okay. Just missed it. Missed it. God, I have so many white checks. They're almost all red, though. Almost all red. Alright, can I travel now? Yeah. Yep. Okay, so I can go talk to Joyce. She's over here now, I guess. I forgot that happened. I don't know why she moved. They didn't want to pay rent anymore. Scumbag. Scumbag.
I'll
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Jetty radio future. Jetty set radio future. I tried. I need to play through those. I need to play through Jet Set Radio. I've never finished Jet Set Radio. I've played the first 3 hours of it like 1,000 times. Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
So how do you like it here? Pretty nice digs, huh?
How do I like it?
You cast her gaze towards the village. Slush melting on cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
The working class have no idea what's happening to them. Secret. I'm a double agent. I've been big communism all this time, but I've been secretly working for hyper-capitalism. Your secret's safe with me, Joyce. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This fishing village?
No, they're in Sealindian, Isola.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion? That's so me. Uriel Septim moment.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now. We have time.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story, she will tell it only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit?
Yeah, alright. Let me tell you one thing, Joyce. Just let me know. Just talk to me. Just talk to me. God!
Die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Idiot Doom Spiral over there needs his jacket. Have you seen it?
Remarkable. That one already lost everything else, and now his jacket too. It's a good thing, too, that he has an actual police officer looking for it. Good old Doom Spiral. Upper management to the core.
No one plays Johnny Jacket. I find it, I keep it. I'm Johnny Jacket.
Johnny what now? That's not proper cop behaviour, is it?
I've done worse.
I'm sure you have. I don't have to hear about it, but I do wish you luck finding the thing. Look near the fish market.
When did I become Johnny Jacket?
Drunks are drawn to markets.
Yeah, am I Johnny Jacket ever since I got the F slur jacket? It's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
No, it was an accident. Sorry.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What not thought? Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Alright, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities, like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area, or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
Alright. Can't do anything more with her, still. There's nothing else for me to do in this town, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait, what's that? Also, I still haven't figured out the under the floorboard situation. Fuck is that? A primer for small kids. What? What is this? I love that the artist for all the skills tried to draw a children's book cover. That, not to say he didn't do it, but it, you know, a little goofy. A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention. I'm gonna read this.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved.
Exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
On what?
The alphabet.
Flip.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
J is for jacket, Jetty. Jacket Jackson. What the fuck did he call himself? Jacket Johnson? Jacket Jack? Jacket Jarvis? Let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C.
I'm not sitting through all this.
D is for H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J.
Not stoically.
K is for Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron.
These words seem a little high concept for like school children. That's it?
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Kim? I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
It goes a little something like this. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H is for Harry, my very good friend. Put the bug away. This game would go up like a point. If this game would go up by a full point if Kim sang the alphabet song. I mean, granted, it's already like an 11. I mean, like a 12 may be a little bit high, but yeah, it's fair. That seems like a fair score to me. I forgot the map doesn't actually help you. I just like, oh, I'll check the map real quick. I vaguely know how shit is laid out over here. It's been a while. Broken pipe. What? Yeah, there's one of the little bunkers. Little bunker moment. Boy bunker. Church. Oh, quick travel to church? That's nice. I don't even see it yet, but that's good. Music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Ah, I forgot about the bridge. That is some Dark Souls shit. You have to kick down the bridge from the other side. God. FromSoft can't keep getting away with this. Holy shit. These all have stuff in them? That's insane. Oh my god, I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna be rich. Kim! I'm a $15 heir. Dollar an heir? Doll hair? $0.45. You keep this up and I might be able to afford those Fallen shoes someday. Okay, I'm not going to the church yet. I'm not going to the church yet. I gotta check out at least one of the bullet, like, spots. At least one. You fucked up the church quest line bad the first time? There's the bunk. Oh, yeah, this is totally bunk. I just don't remember what's in here. Who knows what's in there?
An old
yes, this is an Omori shirt. This is the
depot.
Oh,
the
fuck.
wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
This is the Oyasumi shirt. Very good. I have a lot of Omocat clothes because I don't know how to dress myself. Interfacing, impossible. Open the door. What's this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort. The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Could the structure be used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
It's one of two impossible checks in the game. Like, actually impossible, or like, it just says impossible and it's really hard. Because I feel like I have a couple other ones that say impossible on them. Do I not? Yeah, there's that one. And there's that one. Like, actually 0% you cannot do it. I mean, yeah, my interfacing's pretty fucking high. I feel like... my interfacing's pretty high.
An old door worn by elements
8%.
guards the depot.
Open the door.
The wind has blown a sand dune
Let's hit
in
it.
front of it. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Yeah, I'm not gonna save Scum. That was the one thing I said when I started this game. I'm not gonna save Scum, because on my first playthrough, I saved Scum fucking everything. And I feel like I ruined my experience. There was so many 3% checks that I just, like, brute forced my way through, and I never found the alternate path to get there. Huh? Door shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
But that's who I am. Who we are.
Yeah.
I'm a door-opening machine.
I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
He looks at the door with a rueful smile. What is rueful? Oh, I know. The game is trying to say raffle. But they don't want to use meme speak, so they just said rueful instead. I understand. Yeah, Kim, I know. I'm raffle-coptering at that door too, bud. Someone use a campfire up here. Fire's too rust to decline. Sea air's eating away at it. Shivers. Nice. Nice. You got a handle of spiced rum? Well, you came back just in time. I'm probably about to get out of here. Take a mental note. Tio Morarty. Seems important somehow. That's someone's cigarette brand. Yeah, I have a movie to get to in like less than an hour, so I'm probably about to finish this up. Did I miss something right here? What? Huh? No, not a date. Me and my roommate, we're both very painfully single. Don't worry. White polo shirt. Oh my god. That's like the most... That's just sad. What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. What's polo anyway? No, really, what the hell is polo? Do they even have polo in this universe? The consistencies between the disco universe and the real-life universe seem pretty random, so I don't know. Wait, how the hell do I get over to the... Huh? Can I go around this way? Oh, yeah, I can go around the church. What was this? White-bellied cormorant. Isn't a cormorant like a stork kind of meme? That's what that one Pokemon's based off of. That's how all of my knowledge of the outside world has been formed. Alright, any of these conversations are gonna, like, take way too long right now, so I'm just gonna open this path up and come back here later.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Push it.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Yes! Dark Souls moment.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
Yeah, I'll get back to it. I'll get back around to it, Kim. I'm gonna poke around the boardwalk for a second. Insanely pogged. He knocked down a piece of wood. Holy shit. This guy, what is he doing? Some kind of super cop. Alright, let's... Phone?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Who would I even call? Is phone even working?
You hear the tone. The machine...
Random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Hello? Is your refrigerator running? No? Bye!
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
Say you're not Pierre. That seems like a better idea. You don't know why.
No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
I think I did this, but it's been a long time. I don't know. Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
I'm a police officer.
To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
This is going to be an inland empire.
You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not. Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Gerard, what a douche name. Change it. Change your name now.
What are you, like 5?
Oh. A woman's voice shouts something in the background, and when Gerard speaks again, his voice is hushed.
Thanks for calling, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. Calling, calling, calling. Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Phone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Yeah, but with a slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling in Rags and Martinet.
Tethys. Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Disconnect tone.
I know you want to go, Kim. Whatever, you're writing your stupid little notebook. I'm doing important shit.
Calling.
I'm tired.
The man answers fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
White morning. Smells like... Oh, no! Calling my ex-wife, huh? Dial a random number with your eyes closed.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up.
What a great thing to end the stream on. Jesus.
Twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep dialing.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication network.
Why is this phone number so long? Were the other ones this long? No, that was like 10 digits, not even... It was like 10 digits. What is this?
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle. The wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones, calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Let it call more.
Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
Hello.
Who is this?
Voice is so beautiful. Yeah, he's like slumped over.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
I don't want to talk to her about communism. I don't want to... of all the things I don't want to talk to my ex-wife about, it's communism. Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you. To make it possible to live. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turn.
Oh, no! This hurts me.
Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing.
Don't react. It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise. I'm a revolutionary servant of mankind. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead. Hong Kong.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
You only have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
Harry, who's Harry? Are you sleeping with him? I'm also Harry. I'm not drunk or high. I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
Hey.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Sounds like she's looking for a clock on the nightstand.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
I want to know about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset crimp.
I'm about to literally have a fucking heart attack from this. Should I just tell her outright I'm gonna have a heart attack? This is the hardest conversation in the entire fucking game.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
The academy? That sounds better than my job. I'm happy.
No response. Only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper.
Where are you? You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in my rover, sleeping.
I am the law. No, I'm not gonna say that. Hang on.
Your hand isn't moving. The headset hisses in your ear.
No!
Sadness.
No! Oh, no. I am the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hangman.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Brutal. Actually
Run
brutal.
To the church. Home. Anywhere but here. Anything but calling her again.
This is just gonna go. This is not gonna connect, right?
You dial the number again. 20's in the middle of it. A familiar ring. Small. Distorted. Calling. Calling. It looks like she does not want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Why?
Come on. You know why.
Still let it ring.
Calling.
Harry, please.
I need to know who you are. Who are you?
Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up. Disconnect. Tone.
I'm not gonna call it. That's so. This is actually gonna. I think this will actually kill me if I try to call her one more time.
You dial the number again. Calling. And calling. For who knows how long. But no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again.
You want my money? Punch the phone. That's gonna kill me. That's gonna kill me. You like broke my hand and had a heart attack just now. That animation.
It's hard.
I'm not punching the phone again. I wasted so much. I wasted all of my healing items on this conversation. I'm just leaving. Well,
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are.
I have to go. I literally have to go after this.
Of inanimate matter.
Yeah, I rip shit apart.
Kudos.
Nice. I
of the apocalypse.
We'll do this. And then I gotta go.
It's not fire. It's not ash. There will most certainly be a sea of corpses leading up to the event. But it won't be war or pestilence that causes it. Oh no. The event will belong to a genre of cataclysm no man has dared to suspect would ever come to pass. You can only sense the shape of it, like a cavity, a pit opening up in your stomach, a throat into which the world will vanish. The streets, the grass, the stars, all will be rolled back. By whom, by what, and how, you don't know. All you know is, you're not joking around.
More Inland Empire, more shivers. Great. Alright. Yeah, that's I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it. Getting close to the end here. Getting close to the end. I was kind of hoping I could finish it tomorrow. That doesn't look like that's gonna happen. But we'll see. We'll see. More of this tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. CST. And yeah, I said this at the beginning of the stream, but the schedule for next week's probably gonna be a little fucky because it's finals time and everything. So that's I don't know. Promise you'll dance in the church. If I'm legally allowed to dance, I will. It doesn't matter the time or the place. I'll just break down. Yeah, I mean, finals aren't this week, but, like, it's coming up on it, so I've got a lot of shit to do. Yeah, I don't need luck. Who are you kidding? The only thing for sure that I know I'm doing next week is, Returnal, the PS5 game. That comes out next Friday, so I'm definitely be streaming that. And, other than that, I don't know. But, yeah, peace out. Y'all have a good night. Don't call your ex. If you're thinking about it, don't do it. I've been down that road one too many times, brother. All right.